everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Them some good Castlevania jams. All right. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, Karumi. We already got Karumi in chat. Karumi letting us know that this game is... Yes. Well, that is part of what we are going to be working out tonight. I'm also trying... I also am trying out another thing. Hopefully this will fix some of the sound problems that we were experiencing yesterday. Basically, I've been using a pair of PC speakers for a little while now. I decided I'm using headphones now, noise-canceling headphones. So the end result of that, hopefully, is that that will not bleed through into the microphone. Because I rolled back the VOD. I did that earlier today, and I realized kind of what the problem was. So, like I said, the NVIDIA broadcasting I am experimenting with. Also, I forgot to turn off the bullshit. Again, I wish there was a keyboard command. Oh, I just wish it would, like, turn that off by default. Is really what I wish. But, the thing that I realized is that it's using AI to kind of, like, isolate the voice and, you know, get rid of the background noise. I don't think it realized what the difference was. Because it was, especially in a game like The Bouncer or ZHP, where it has, like, voiced dialogue, it was getting confused and hearing voiced dialogue as my dialogue and boosting that. So, in theory, this should solve that problem. In theory. Anyway. The other thing is that I had to immediately rush over to, get here. I got back from my parents' house, like, at, like, 8:40, so I had to quick rush, make the, schedule the stream, and then, like, quick find an aux jack so that I could try out this experiment. Because otherwise, it for sure is going to make things sound like shit. Anyway. So y'all are gonna have to let me know if this fixes the audio at all. Does this mic jack work, or is this just input? It's just input. I understand. Hello. Okay. It's nice to know that I don't even have to play the game to understand that it's overrated. Apparently. Allegedly, according to chat room. I played a little bit of this game, and I like it. Not only have I played it a little bit, not only did I play it a little bit, on Alphacade, but I also... Where is it? I also did, like, a full stream of it whenever it came onto the NSO. That was a couple of years ago now, I believe. Looking at all of these, it's like looking at the ghost of Christmas past. The road to ruin? No! We want to play the Sacred Stones, motherfuckers! Alright, let's play. What? Okay. There we go. And... I need to... And hell yeah, let's go. Everything and well, I can't speak for everyone, but I can speak for me, and I can say that I am good. Wow, two Nintendo logos. They were proud of this one. As they should be. I believe initially I gave this an outstanding rating. Remains to be seen if that remains consistent. But we will find that out over the next few weeks, hopefully. I don't think I'm going to be beating this game. From what I understand, this game gets pretty bullshit, as all the Fire Emblems do with their permadeath. But, yeah. I was so rushed that I didn't even have time to find a long enough aux cable. So as a result, I have to wear the headphones backwards because that's the only way I have room to do this. I'm going to need to find a longer aux cable. I'm gonna have to see if Tyler has one. He has a lot of audio stuff, like, you know, being a guitarist, so he might have an aux cable. And again, like, usually amps require, like, the, big, like, microphone cables, so I don't know. I'll have to ask him if he has an aux cable. You know what? I could ask him now. I'll wait till, the morning. Anyway. Fire Emblem! Oh yeah! New game! Oh. Oh, it didn't swap over to... You know what? Let's switch over to GBA, because that's the emulator I usually use anyway. Since there's really no point in using this anyway, because it's, yeah. GBA run. Is this going to read the BIOS? It is not. Understood. How are the controls? What is it mapped to? Ah, I do need to still remap. All right, well, that was entirely pointless switching the emulator, because otherwise they're basically the same. Although this does have Turbo L and Turbo R, and you can darken and lighten the screen, so there is that. Oh, I do need to play the game that supports that. What was that? The The fucking game that supported the satellite thing. I gotta figure that. I gotta remind myself of that, because that's a game I need to play too. You've been good. You've been busy with work the last few days and getting your next 3 games ready. What are your next 3 games? Content. Save core remap file. Yes. Nintendo and Intelligent Systems. Are these? Wait, so these are the Advance Wars people. So the 2 best like strategy games on the GBA were both made by just the same 2 groups of people, Nintendo and Intelligent Systems. Who knew? Answer, probably everyone, but we don't need to talk about them. Do I want to do easy? Okay, for first time, I am a first timer. For experienced players, no gameplay. Wait. Game rules and controls will be explained as you play. Is that if that's the only difference, then I guess I will just do easy. I know. I mean, I've played like the first couple of battles, but if there's more to it, yeah, I will pick the easy mode. If it's literally just adding a tutorial, I will do that. The thing that I like in theory about Fire Emblem is that it has more of a story than Advance Wars. Mankind. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read that. The Sacred Stones. They said the thing! These 5 glorious treasures did something. I have not. 7 and Sonic Chronicles. Are you okay? Like mentally, you're playing Sonic Chronicle? I say that I've never actually played Sonic Chronicles. All I know is that everyone says it's bad. And I've honestly come to understand that when the Sonic fan base says something is bad, it actually kind of is. I used to argue with people about Sonic the Hedgehog 4, and then I actually played it, and then I was like, actually, no, it does actually kind of suck. Because Sonic 4 doesn't look like a bad game. It just, kind of is. It's bad, but not for the reason that people tend to say. You never played it yourself? I mean, I don't know. Sonic fans probably have been wrong. I will defend, some of the games that they shit on. Like, Sonic Spinball, it's not great, but it's not as bad as the reputation has kind of... Also, you're playing Disgaea 7. I didn't know they made that many. For some 800 years, a quiet peace reigned in the absence... reigned in the absence of the terrible darkness. The sacred stones have been passed from generation to generation. Nations have been built around their power and their legacy. the kingdom of Renals. Also, fair warning, I have not played any Fire Emblem games, so if I mispronounce things, I apologize. Also, hello, Daniel Barry. Am I not showing this? Oh, shit! Right, because I swapped emulators. Oops. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that. You are a Sonic fan, but you haven't played all the games. I haven't played all the games either. That is because most of the games are Garbo. No, not most of them, but honestly, I will tell you what. I agree that, like, you know, Sonic 06 is crap, Sonic Unleashed isn't very good. I haven't really played much of Shadow the Hedgehog. I think Shadow could be kind of good. It definitely is. Or, I mean, maybe not good, but it could be, like, kind of so bad it's good. Like, from, like, what I've seen of it. I played a bit of Sonic 4, like, a couple of months ago. Might have only been, like, a couple of weeks ago. I don't know how time works. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 is pretty bad. I like Generations. I'll tell you what, though. Sonic Mania is a dog shit game. With dog shit level design. I know a lot of people like that game. I fucking hate Sonic Mania. You played Shadow recently? I haven't played it, but, like, I've seen, like, the cutscenes, and the cutscenes are kind of so bad they're good, so maybe I'll have to play Shadow sometime. I haven't played Sonic Colors. I played the DS version of Sonic Colors, which... In fact, I bought it back in the day. I had it as a kid, and... that one's kind of unfairly slept on. If you don't like, a lot of the portable Sonic the Hedgehog games were kind of good, even when the console versions weren't necessarily. Ruled by Hayden, the venerable Sage King. You let your viewers vote for some of your games you're playing. Am I subscribed to you? If not, I must fix that and correct it immediately. I think I'm I thought I was subbed to you, but I don't think I've ever actually seen, like, any of your shit pop up on my feed. Okay, I am subbed to you. Maybe I need to just turn on the bell. I guess you're just not coming across on my feed then. And if you want to ensure that you come across... If you want to ensure that I come across your feed, click the hype button 3 times, because apparently that's a thing you have to do now. Also, if you want another way you can ensure you get notifications, follow me on Twitch and Blue Skies. Blue Sky, not Blue Skies. Follow me on the Blue Skies and the Twitters and the... No, I don't use Twitter anymore. Or X. Like the X over the eyes of Twitter at this stage. Lore. The Theocracy? What the hell is Theocracy? Or wait, no. Oh, Theocracy. That looked kind of like a capital H, but no, it's theocracy of Houston, ruled by... You're also playing Dragon Quest 1 for the first time. Oh boy. Hope you like grinding, buddy. Hope you like grinding. Hope you like hugging the first town for like 2 hours until you gain enough levels. The year 8003. It is now the year 803. Not to be confused with AO3. That's a very, very different thing. Although, Fire Emblem, there might be some overlap. I should actually let me hear. How is the audio? I should actually let me hear. How is the audio? I should actually. I'm gonna turn that up. Testing. Testing. All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna see if hopefully this fixes some of the issues with the AI stuff. If not, there's a not quite as good thing I can try. It might get rid of some of the kind of AI processing and artifacting. That's a little bit of a problem, but it's not going to be as effective at, like, kind of getting the more... whatever, clear audio that I want, but we shall see. Huh? Okay. Okay. Prologue. I'm gonna have to play a couple of the Fire Emblem games at some point, but this is the one I've been told is the best, so I figure, like, put the best foot forward. I will rank this now, I suppose. Father! You must survive. You know what? While I'm here, I'm going to try turning on that bass booster thing again. Because now it should actually be at a point where, oops, wait. There we go. It should actually be at a point now where it works. It should make my voice deeper and therefore more sexy. Oh yeah! That said, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to listen back to this again tonight and see if this fixes some of the problems. I have heard already, like, some AI artifacting just in that one clip. So it may... I'll listen to this a bit more tonight, but I may just have to, like, go to, like, the kind of inferior thing. Which, I guess, is fine. It's an improvement, but still. I may have to I could come back to it later on once, like, the AI studio mode, whatever thing, kind of comes out of beta. But still. You're a dead man. The wench goes with me. I love the art style in this. And you're just a corpse who does not know he is dead. I'm stealing that. How entertaining. Fly away, little man. Fly away. Try to outrun death. Man, this script is real good. I guess this isn't actually the one that I played on NSO. What was that? It must have been another one of the Fire Emblem games that came out. Maybe it was the first one, because I do think they've remade that for the Game Boy Advance. This is one of the later ones, but He was clearly after me. It's my fault that you received such a grave wound. Allow me to treat it. Oh, shit. So you can press start to skip the story, I guess, if you wanted. Ah, here we go. Press the A button. Yeah, I literally just did that. Oh, okay. I see. Peak. Bridge. Oh, wait. Oh, I can just use the L and R buttons. That's cool. Within the blue area. Okay. Well, that actually makes things really convenient. I can just cycle between my units with the L button. I don't even have to find them. That's neat. To the flashing space beside Seth. And press the A button. Okay. Hmm. How do you spell that? Rapier? Rapier? I've seen that word before. Rapier. Rapier. I don't know. Well, weapons have a durability rating, and the durability is 40. I guess that's decent. I don't know. Probably not this early in the game. Oh, it has been used 40 times. Oh, once it's been used 40 times, it'll break. Oh, so yeah, that's actually not too bad. Pay close attention to how many uses the weapon has remaining. Where can I see that? I guess is it in the status screen? Yep. At the corner of the screen. Is it now? Now attack the enemy. Hit A button. Ah, there we go. HP and the amount of damage you will inflict. 7 points. But the enemy should do 9. Well, that seems a little bit lopsided. The X2 next to MT, right? That indicates that you will attack oh, well, okay. But he can attack once, I guess. I see. So with 2 attacks of 7 points, you will do 14 points damage. I see. Now all that's left is the master. Do you think you can take on the master? You're not a master, you're a baiter. Sorry. Time to die. Time to die. Stop! Face me! If you have the steel. Move next to the enemy. Yep. You see the hit destroyed below HP. Okay. Wait, I only have 16 HP, and we're just gonna... Okay. Got 94% chance of hitting the enemy. Okay. For sure, for critical also appears in this window. So the chance of the attack will be... So it has, like, more information, and it's definitely a more in-depth kind of strategy game than Advance Wars. I think Advance Wars might be kind of, like, a good game to kind of dip your toes into this genre. Fire Emblem is kind of the game you play once you're already, like, knee-deep into it. Is kind of what I'm getting at. Or is kind of what I'm understanding. Ooh. How? Oh, that was easy. GG's. Gained over 100 experience points and has leveled up. Nice. Gaining levels increases unit ability. So there's a level up system. So it's not just a strategy game, it's an SRPG. Okay. So, in fact, yeah, it's considerably more advanced than Advance Wars. Advance Wars, more like Baby Wars, am I right? Ooh, waifu. I'm actually gonna... Just because the headphone cord is so short, I'm gonna move my thermos over here, hopefully. Hopefully I do not regret doing so. Are you injured? What? Oh, no. I'm fine, Seth. But you look so pale. I'm fine. Fine. This is war, isn't it? It's not at all like the games I used to play with my brother. Or Leon. Leon? I feel like you gotta have a vowel somewhere between the L and the Y. But why is a vowel? Shut up. No, it's not. That's just government propaganda that they teach you. Yeah, words are useless. Words are useless. I'll be totally honest. I think I've only ever listened to like one Depeche Mode album, and I don't even think I've listened to the full one of that. Hello, Nintendo. And hello, Mike Wolf. Reach out and touch faith. Your own personal emblem. Yes. Okay, save. I would like to save my video game. Oh, what? Oh, because I paused? Oh, because I... Huh. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. I'm actually not using a different mic. I'm using the same mic, but I'm running it through some software that is supposed to make it sound better. I don't know if it's actually achieving that. I mean, I know that it is to a point. I just want to know, like, how... So it's using, like, some AI processing, essentially. It's called NVIDIA Broadcast. It's some good software. Yeah. It sounds crisp. That's good. It was having some issues. So it's using, like, AI processing, essentially, to kind of, like, reduce or ultimately eliminate kind of like some of the background noise. I also have a 3-band EQ and I upped the bass, so it's supposed to sound a little bit better. That's the good news. I plugged in some headphones because I tried this yesterday, and what it was doing was actually kind of funny. Like, so I was playing the bouncer, and it was like getting kind of like it was kind of like tripping up on itself between like the in-game like voice acting and me. Elle is somewhere celebrating. Oh, I'm sure. It's getting rid of the hiss. That's great. I'm glad that it's doing that. I'm plugging in headphones. I gotta get like a longer AUX cable because the cable I have right now is so short that I literally have to wear the headphones backwards. So like the right headphone is on my left ear, so I'm hearing like reversed stereo, which is not necessarily a problem for a game like this, where like the stereo effect isn't super strong anyway, but still. Also, hello, Slim Nim. So far, the story seems pretty interesting. Also, we've got waifu, so I mean... Honestly, with the blue hair, she kind of looks a little bit like Pepsi Beth. Unless, is that a... Yeah. Yeah, with the blue hair, she looks a little bit like Pepsi Beth. By the way, I hope you all are drinking your Pepsi. Are you? Are you drinking Pepsi for the Pepsi goddess? Sprite, actually. We're just going to delete this little heresy right here. Yep. We will have no mention of Sprite or any other Coke products in this chat room. You're fucking banned. You would have taken a Pepsi, but it was your only option? No excuse. You must have Pepsi. Fucking banned for your heresy against the Pepsi goddess. Drink the pure 7-Up. I think 7-Up is Pepsi, right? Or is Starry the one that's Pepsi? I don't know. There's like 15 lemon lime sodas and they're all the same. There's there's Sprite, there's 7-Up, there's Starry, which is the shattered remains of Sierra Mist, and then there's Mountain Dew, which I'm not... really a fan of Mountain Dew, if I'm being honest. But don't let the I would never say such a thing. 7-Up is probably my favorite. Sierra Mist is good. Well, no, like, you can buy Starry, and that's literally Sierra Mist just rebranded. So I don't know if you know the story behind that. It's actually kind of funny, but basically, Sierra Mist is, Starry is literally just Sierra Mist, but rebranded. And the reason they had to rebrand it is because I guess somebody at Pepsi forgot to renew the trademark, and as a result, some porn actress bought the trademark to Sierra Mist, called herself Sierra Mist, and I guess instead of fighting it, because they had no legal grounds to do so, they just renamed the soda to Starry. True story, look it up. Or maybe it wasn't a porn actress. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, somebody bought the trademark for Sierra Mist before Pepsi had the ability to renew it. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person who can really taste the difference between Pepsi. Or I mean, sorry, not Pepsi. I'm not really the kind of person who can taste the difference between, like, similar kinds of sodas. Lances are strong against swords. Swords are strong against axes. Axes are strong against lances. I see. I hope that's written down somewhere, because I'm not going to be able to remember that. You can tell between... I can kind of tell between Coke and Pepsi. It's interesting because, like, people say Coke is sweeter. From my experience, I find Pepsi is sweeter. I will say I can tell the difference between... I can especially tell the difference between Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi, and I generally prefer Diet Pepsi. I'll be honest, like, if I have the choice between, like, a soda and a diet soda... I personally prefer the diet soda, although I find, like, these days I don't drink soda as much anymore anyway. Just because, like, it kind of gives me heartburn now. Usually I kind of prefer... I've been drinking, like, coconut water a lot lately. I've also been drinking, like, Propel water, which is, well, yeah, basically just sugar water. My one roommate has been buying these, like, sparkling waters that are really good. Like, black cherry, she just bought, like, black cherry sugar water. Or, not, sparkling water. Coconut water is the best thing, I agree. I mean, the best thing besides Pepsi, but... You don't like Diet Pepsi? I get that, but I like the taste of it. Really? It has electrolytes. I didn't actually know that. But Pepsi has something better than electrolytes. It has Pepsi Bath. And really, that is just the same, if not better. And Pepsi is all natural. All the ingredients used to make Pepsi come from nature. Think about it. I mean, plastic is natural. In order to In order to make something, it has to be made from nature. So everything is all natural. Pepsi Beth is all natural. Pepsi Beth is all natural. High fructose corn syrup is highly processed, but it's processed by things that would have to come from nature. Everything comes from nature. Everything originates from nature. Therefore, everything is all natural. Honestly, I always hated the whole thing about, like, all natural is just, like, one of the most bullshit marketing terms of all time, really. Because everything is natural. Everything is organic. Everything is organic. It's just, like, one of those, like, bullshit marketing terms, really. Everything at its core is naturally occurring. Oh, natural flavors. God, that's... You're right, that's even worse of a bullshit marketing term, natural flavors. It tastes like something that's natural. It's fucking natural. Natural means it comes from nature. Everything comes from nature. It has to be processed to a degree, sure, but everything used to process, everything comes from nature. And if you craft it, that doesn't make it less natural. That doesn't mean that everything from nature is good. I mean, like, even if you're living off the land, there's, like, poisonous shit that comes from nature, but... It's like the same thing with, like, GMOs. It's, like, genetically modified. You know what that means? It means selective breeding. Guess what? We've been doing that for decades. We've known about selective breeding. Well, not decades. We've been doing that for hundreds of years. We've learned about selective breeding. Basically, you just selectively breed, like, the strongest... Like, if you want, like, the best or the ripest apple, you find, like, the strongest tree, you plant a seed off of that, it grows, it gets a stronger tree, and you just keep, like, selectively breeding that over hundreds of years. Ayumi-chan, remember you? I'm sorry, I don't think I do, but... Have you been here before? If so, I'll shield you. We can't wrench people. You've been here before? Alright, I'll give you a wrench. Or a shield. I just like wrench better, I'm sorry. Fuck YouTube and the new shit. There you go. Welcome to the Shield Club. Get shielded. You were at one of the Alphacade streams? Okay. I believe you. And who might you be? Who am I? Tana, Princess of Phalia, of Frelia. More like Phalia, sorry. Happy to see me again. Yeet. Welcome to the Shield Club. Drink Pepsi, TM. Leave the castle immediately. If you harm me, my father and brother will chase you to the Earth's end. Yeah, who's the spoiled one? Yes, I've heard how King Hayden dotes on his precious little daughter. Let's see how true that is. You'll make us a fine hostage, my dear. Seize the girl and lock her up. Right away, sir. No. Seth, look! I see it. It seems like Brando's army has already reached Raelia. Princess, his place is a... This place is perilous. We should bypass Malin altogether and head straight to the castle. But we can't just ignore this. You saw what I saw. You saw how the people suffered at the hands of Grandus. Wait. No, Grottos. Of Grotto's soldiers. Ayuni. You know what? Now that I look at your name, I do vaguely kind of remember you a little bit. But anyway, thank you for coming back. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being a repeat fan. You will control not only Erica, but also Seth, yeah. Select him the same way, yeah. Well, you can just select the L button and swap between units, which is a really cool feature. I like that a lot. We'll never fight at your side again. Oh no, permadead. Oh, I see. Oh, well, okay. Well, it's going to be like the same area, so whatever. It's still there. So it's best to counter with a sword. Choose attack and press the A button. Short sword or silver. Oh, I can choose. Oh, I can choose between multiple weapons even on one unit. That's really cool. I really like this game so far. The permadeath is probably... Would I try cucumber soda? I would try it. That sounds absolutely disgusting, but I would try it. This sounds like the opening song to Beauty and the Beast. Look, there she goes with her tray like... or what is it? I don't remember. There must be more to this than this something life. It's been a bit since I've seen Beauty and the Beast, I guess. I would try it. Even if, yeah, that does kind of sound disgusting. I would try anything once. Bye-bye. Tiny bit of EXP. Oh, now it even sounds even more like that song from Beauty and the Beast. Man, everyone just takes from Disney. Oh, there. Wait. Okay. Select visit and then press the A button. So what does that do? Oh, I see. It just provides lore. Understood. The Grata's army took over the castle. Or Grata's army took over the castle. It looks like they've seized the castle gate, too. You know what? Now I kind of want to try cucumber soda. Like, that sounds disgusting, but also sounds like... I mean, I like cucumbers and I like soda. Would I like them together? Man, now I just want, like, cut up cucumbers. Or even cucumber... Man, cucumber salad is the best. I mean, it's really easy to fuck that up, but I do like cucumber salad. I just want, like, freshly cut cucumbers, man. Now I just want a salad. I want a good salad. Fame and fortune. Ride to meet me. Move on, you slugs. Bring that girl to me. Yeah. He's taking that princess to the man dungeon. Oh, that is... I like the design of the villain. Very emo. He's hashtag incel. He's doing some very things to the princess. Allied units have joined the battle. We can be moved in the same manner. Yeah. His only scratch is but a flesh wound. Raid. Guess? Okay. So what did that do? Oh, I see. It just boosted HP or refilled the HP. Fair enough. I really like some of this game's mechanics. I guess I haven't really played many like SRPGs outside of like Advance Wars and a little bit of one of the other Fire Emblem games. But I like some of the mechanics that this does. This is, I think, the most complex SRPG that I personally have ever played without it being, like, overly confusing. I liked the nice kind of delicate balance that this game kind of totals. And press the A button to open the map menu. The third item from the top is Guide. Tried selecting it. The guide carries lots of useful gameplay information. If you run into something that seems unclear, review the game for a quick reference. Okay. Movement, combat. Okay, so combat, I think, might be where I find attack range, weapon weapon triangle. This is what I need to... This is gonna be, like, the most important thing so far that I'll need to reference. I'll need to remind myself how the weapon triangle works. Works? Okay, yeah. Swords work well against axes. Axes do well against lances. Lances do well against swords. Alright, perfect. Oh shit, I should have. Oh, well, I killed him anyway. I should have looked to see what item he had. Oh, that's... I guess... Okay, so that's sword. Soldier. Oh, do I only have... Oh, I only have an axe. Or, oh, I have a rapier, which is a sword. And, okay, the sword... Actually, I wonder... Okay. I wondered if, like, starter select could also bring up the guide. Swords do well against axes. Okay, I was right. Okay, and the soldier has an iron axe. Perfect. So this should be good. Oh, okay. Rescue? All right, we took care of that anyway. Wait. Okay. What are all of the... Okay, suspend options. Okay. Just seeing what the options are. Okay, I have a sword, and then the soldier has an axe. That's good. Perfect. Hello, Stad. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, shit. Do I have an axe person? Um... So I think... All right, I guess it'll be a lance versus a lance. Let's see how that works. Oh, all right, good enough. That worked. Hello, boiling blood. It's neutral? Well, it was enough. I guess He was already wounded enough that I was able to take him out anyway. Who else do I have to contend with? I wondered if I could... Okay. So I cannot... Do I just go into the house? Alright, let's go into the house and, like, see if there's more lore. You missed this game? I mean... Nobody said you can't play it. They're still making Fire Emblem games, so I mean... I don't know. From what I hear, the new Fire Emblem games are pretty good. I haven't played them. I'll definitely say I like this game a lot so far. I like a lot of the mechanics. I like that there's... It's not just like... Like, yes, you can't, like, control the battles, which I guess I wish you could. But this does the next best thing. And, this does the next best thing and, like, adds, like, kind of like a weapons triangle, which I don't know if that's a staple of Fire Emblem or not, but I like that. Golden Sun and Golden Sun, the Lost Age, monopolized your time currently. Fair enough. Your 8th playthrough of the Golden Sun games. I mean, they're pretty good from what I played of them. I'm gonna have to play more at some stage. I imagine they're pretty long games, so I'm gonna have to... I don't know if I would want to play... I really liked Golden Sun. I don't know if I would want to play through all of that on stream. Because I see that getting really frustrating in the same way that the Zelda games are very frustrating to me. Because it does kind of just seem like Intelligent Systems' answer to Zelda. Or better or worse. It's kind of interesting that, like, Intelligent Systems did both this and Advance Wars. So they kind of, like, covered, like, both sides of the SRPG. I guess Advance Wars isn't really an SRPG. Advance Wars is kind of just a strategy game. Like, strategy game for babies, kind of. I mean, it definitely gets very challenging, but you know what I mean? It's like baby's first strategy game. This is not confusing at all, really, and it probably all... for what I understand, Fire Emblem games do get, like, bullshit hard, but I just like, kind of the systems that it has, and I haven't even, like, scratched the surface of it yet. Golden Sun has puzzles, but they aren't, like, super heavy. Alright, that might not be too bad. You can the positioning and the weapons. Oh, so positioning matters in Fire Emblem too. That's pretty cool. The weapon triangle mechanics started in Fire Emblem 4. Not 100% sure though. I don't even entirely know. So, like, I know Fire Emblem started out on the Famicom, and then I guess there was one on the PlayStation, apparently. And then they remade the one on the Famicom for the Game Boy Advance. I'm pretty sure that's what Fire Emblem on GBA is, just a remake of the Famicom one. And then there's like 4 or 5 Fire Emblem games on the Game Boy Advance. Seemingly, this is one of the later ones, possibly the last one on Game Boy Advance. This definitely seems like the most evolved one on Game Boy Advance. This is the 8th one. Oh, wow. I didn't know they made that many. I guess a lot of them just didn't leave Japan, is probably... Or a lot of the earlier ones just didn't leave Japan. I just know there was one on Famicom. Not sure if there were any others, like on the Super Famicom or anything like that. There was one that was on PlayStation, but it wasn't called Fire Emblem. I might like Fire Emblem and Sealed Sword and Fire Emblem 7 Blazing Sword. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to be kind of nibbling at like kind of all of the Fire Emblem games on Game Boy Advance because I want to rank them all. This one, unless it does something really, really crazy, which I don't think it's going to do, this one is definitely getting an outstanding. It got an outstanding initially. I don't see that going away. How outstanding? That's what I aim to figure out over the next couple of weeks. Because I do want to keep playing this. I want to keep playing this until I reach a ceiling where, like, the game just becomes bullshit hard. Which I'm almost positive it's going to do. So I don't anticipate beating Fire Emblem. But Fire Emblem 7 Blazing Sword is the most well-known.
Outstanding.
Yeah. They are outstanding for the GBA. I believe so. That makes sense. I would say so far, just based on my early first impressions, I anticipate this being higher than Advance Wars. Yes, Advance Wars doesn't have the permadeath and makes it more immediately accessible, but also I like the systems. I like the weapon triangle gimmick of Fire Emblem. Yeah. I think I like this immediately more than Advanced Wars, just because it has more complex systems that I kind of like and that work well. But remains to be seen how the game goes. Also, hello, LCX. Is the audio a little bit better? I'm wearing headphones, so in theory, I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones. So in theory, what that should do is, because I rolled back the tape of the old VOD. Rolled back the tape. Yes, because that's what this is. This is just tape trading. I'm just sending you all VHS tapes, and you're reacting to it 2 weeks later when it shows up via UPS. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so in theory, it does sound better. The problem that I realized what it was doing is, so I guess the AI is basically trained to pick up voice, and what it's doing is basically, it's trying to pick up voice and cancel out everything else, which is good. That's what it's supposed to do. It just can't differentiate between my voice and, like, game audio necessarily. So as a result, it's like messing up the game audio. So I'm playing through headphones. That should, in theory, fix the issue. They do get harder in the later levels. Fire Emblems have permadeath character. Yeah. Fire Emblem 3, which is a remake of Fire Emblem 1 and not remade again for the DS. And then it got remade again for the DS. Lets you even choose an ally to live or die in the very beginning. Okay, that's cool. I guess I don't really know what that does, but I guess I don't really know what that does, but I guess it's kind of neat that you have that choice. I think now that the game audio issue is resolved, the bigger issue I have now is just kind of the issue of kind of like the digital artifacting or the digital processing not being 100%. I'm going to have to, again, play back this VOD and see how big of an issue that is. If it's not a super big issue, and if you can still hear me very clearly, and it doesn't sound like too robotic, then I'm going to keep this. If not, I'm just going to have to, like, use the not quite as advanced, but ultimately less intensive system of just, like, audio reduction, or noise reduction and echo. I also have the 3-band EQ enabled on OBS again, so hopefully that should make the voice a little bit bassier, so that it just sounds a little bit more crisp. But we shall see how that all goes. What am I missing? What does Fort do? Oh, I see. I can trade at the fort. I see. Okay, Franz is the only one that, like, doesn't have full health, but he has enough at this point. You don't hear any audio issues? Yeah, there were some audio issues on the previous stream, but it seems like those have been mostly resolved. I can buy items as well, but I don't have a lot of gold yet. Okay, fair. Oh, is there... I see. Iron Lance. Okay. Is there actually... Seth. What does Seth have? I forget. Also, okay, I'll just do Lance versus Lance, I suppose. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh! There we go. DED, dead. Oh, the rapier. How do you pronounce that? Because I've seen that word so many times in video games. Rapier. I don't know if it's rapier or rapier, but it's one of those, I think. I'm gonna say rapier because that stands less of a risk of being misinterpreted by YouTube's algorithm. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is rapier? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm definitely going to enjoy playing this for the next couple of weeks, or however long. New filters? What do you mean? Oh, misinterpret. Yeah, whatever. Rapier. Okay. Rather another Pokemon emulator ear. That's what we'll call it. This will take me years. Rest assured, I am not playing the entire game. I'm playing it until I reach a ceiling. Wait, so who else? What else is there? Wait, what is this anyway? I don't know. Unit status? Where was the objective? Also, what's options? Animation. I don't know what that is. Game speed, normal or fast? Probably I want fast. Text speed. Oh my god, I want that to be fast. Also slow? You can make this shit slower? Oh, max, actually. I want that. Terrain on. Units. Yeah. Music or sound effects. Window color. Oh my god, I can make it this lurid pink color. Let's fucking go. See a town and visit it. Oh, that's how I get that. Okay. There we go. Escaped the castle. Oh, yeah, that definitely makes things faster. Oh, so am I supposed to go to the castle? Oh, we can talk. Okay. Give or trade? No. Okay, I guess that's not what I... It has to be Erica to go to the castle and... Oh, okay. I see then. Oh, shit. So she's on the other side, too, so I'm gonna have to, like... Who picks a capture command? Okay. Okay, I see. Or C's. All right. That's what we had to do then. Oh, I should have set up, I should have connected this to retro achievements. I bet this game has Chivo support. Oh, well. I should connect retro achievements up to my RetroArch on the computer. I haven't done that yet. I wonder what a speed run of this game looks like. What's the world record for Fire Emblem? The Sacred Stone. Anyone want to look that up on YouTube or speedrun.org or whatever? It's probably like 14 hours or something. Just watch out for magic casters. Oh, shit. We got magic casters later on as well. Low resistance stat. You will get destroyed by mages. Okay. I was hoping this would, like, also be that just, like, really garish pink color as well. Just make everything just pink and, like, salmon color and ugly. Bet you that would, like, kill the GBA's battery faster, too. Which is always, good. That's always good. No, it cannot be! I wish this game had voice acting. I bet that would be super cheesy. Like, just imagine the voice that this, that, like, these guys probably have. My brother. He fights on? Even now? Like, I just imagine, like, every single one of these characters, except obviously the girl. I just imagine them all sounding exactly like Alan Rickman. Just, like, the sheer amount of edge coming out of every single word. And or Jeremy Iron. Very kind of, like, similar, just, like, edgelord grit. Oh, this plan is suicide. Suicide mentioned in Nintendo game. Soup and slide. All right. The story is really... I don't know if it's like... Okay, I guess I don't know if it's like the most interesting thing ever, but I really like it. I like how it's very well written. I also just really like the character models. I almost wonder... If I were to ever go back to, like, 2D models, I think I would want a model that kind of has, like, this sort of design. Weapons have durability. Oh, yeah, I worked that out. Yeah, it explains that in the tutorial. But yeah, that's... I don't know if you can, like, I don't know if you can, like, add on to the durability or not, or if, like... the weapons just have like a finite amount of uses and you cannot repair them at all. I think never mind. I think I did read something in the tutorial talking about being able to repair weapons. So yeah, I do believe that is a mechanic. A twin-tailed girl wearing a hoodie. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, this sort of art style in general. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily look like these characters, but this sort of, like... I don't know how else to, like... relatively kind of, like, 2D and flat, but with, like, a little bit of shading around, like, the facial features. There is a staff that can repair weapon durability, but they can only be used by priest class. Oh, okay. All right. What has gone wrong in our world? Why would Grotto invade? Power! Back off, jack off! '90s anime style with large colored out. Yeah, basically. Yeah, like basically this kind of style. Modern anime doesn't usually use this cross-sectioned face shadow anymore. I don't know. I just like the kind of visual style of these characters. I guess it's kind of a shame. I guess it's kind of a shame that I don't know if I necessarily like the sort of modern anime look. Where just I don't like the thing where it it'll exaggerate certain facial features, like the eyes, like how it has giant pupils in the eyes. I don't like that sort of style. It's the sort of, I guess you could say, sort of stereotypically anime style, and I don't personally think it looks very aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, if I were to ever go back to 2D YouTuber or PingTuber or something like that, I think I would want an avatar that kind of has this sort of 90s anime style. Maybe you'll cover coloring techniques with L. Yeah, do it. Mountain Dew it. Drink Pepsi, TM. Oh, fuck. Going closer to the microphone, I don't think distorts the fuck out of it anymore. That's a shame. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about the whole AI processing, is that it's actually pretty good at audio balancing. So that means I can't do the sound mixing anymore and blow out your eardrums. The irises are intentionally large to make them more expressive. I get that. I just don't think it looks good. What do I think of your new A? Oh, shit. I don't think I forgot to watch that. I will... You know what? It's on Discord, right? I think you posted it in my Discord. It's like one of the more recent things. Let's watch it right now. Let's show the entire class. Drawing with L. That's not it. Oh, that you did like put a lot of nice drawings in my chat. That's cool. I didn't check out any of the stuff that you posted in my Discord today, but those are some nice drawings. Okay, I gotta scroll up a little bit. L's new theme. Okay, I found it. I just had to scroll up a little bit. Oh, it already shows up. Perfect. Oh, it's on your main channel? Oh, okay. Well, I could have just done that, I suppose, but I found it. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. What is the animation from? Is this AI or... Oh, no. I see what it is. Oh, this is like gameplay footage from presumably one of your streams. It's Ronnie approved. Neat. My intentionally distorted sound doesn't peak anymore. Damn it. That's the one thing that sucks. When I want it to be shitty, it is not shitty. It is your gameplay, okay. Man, AI music is getting a lot better these days. It doesn't sound like as like super noticeably processed as it used to. Yeah, different. Yeah. Different times you played Mechan and shooters. Oh yeah, so definitely very Ronnie approved. Oh, what game is this? This is like... What is this, like one of the Darius games? It kind of looks like one of the Darius games. Except, actually I don't think it is. It looks like something that's more modern. But it does kind of look a little bit like Darius. Like, specifically Sagaya. Or Darius 2. Yeah, it looks like Darius or Sagaya. I didn't know L played that on... I should hear the solo vocal tracks you've generated. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that... Okay, so I was right. That is Sagaya. Yeah, if it's a fish boss, then it's Darius. Fair enough. What game is this? I don't know what this game... Oh, is this Bulk Slash? Oh, this is Super Air Diver or whatever on the Super Nintendo. I can tell it's a Super Nintendo game because of the Mode 7 bullshit. This is a really good-looking game, even if I'm not generally a fan of just Mode 7 styling in general. The last game was Sky Gunner. Okay. This is Super Air Diver, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the last one was Macross. This is that was Sky Gunner for PS2? Really? No idea what this game is. Oh, no, the last one was Super Air Diver. No idea what this one is. It kind of looks like that one Ghost in the Shell game on PS2 a little bit. Or, PSP, I mean. This is some mech game, like Armored Core or... Oh no, is this that one, Do You Remember Love on the PS1? No, this looks too good to be a PS1 game. It's probably something on the PS2. Wait, no! This is that one that Orc got me into, that I really liked. Anyway, that is really good. GG's, L. Final one is Armored Core 2. Okay, I thought it looked kind of like Armored Core. And then the one before was Armored Core Project Phantasma. Okay. But yeah, good AMV. GG, Zell. GG, good job. Man, now that I have headphones in, I can, like, hear every individual clap in that sound. It's like every single clap is there clapping disharmoniously. Man, I need to be a music critic. I mean, I am on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. Oh, shit! I should have, Man, I should, add a, TikTok redeem to the outro. I forgot to do that. I'll have to do that, this week. Spend a sample if you want to take another break later. Vocal tracks, he sends the solo ones sound pretty good. Get clapped. Yeah. Get the clap. No, don't do that. The bouncer. So it seems like I bounced off the bouncer. I did not like the bouncer. Like I said, it feels like it, like, tried to do two things, but not really, it's like, you know what it almost feels like? It feels like the next evolution of, like, an FMV game. Where, like, it tried to blend video game and movie, and it didn't really do either of those very well. Also, yes, I do have a bouncer redeem. Because I had to, of course. Oh, I can save, like, from here, too. Neat. So I can save while I'm on the map, I just can't save while I'm in the middle of a battle. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I definitely understand now why people don't like the bouncer. It's because, again, it's like almost like the next evolution of an FMV game, which is a genre that really didn't need to be evolved. It just needed to be aborted. It just needed to be taken out back and shot. Drug out into the street and shot, like Garfield has said multiple times, believe it or not. Oh, there's the save. Okay. I can do interim save data enter the battles, but I can't use it to cheat. Totally change your position. Oh, that's... Well, you know what I can do to cheat? Haha! Fuck you, Nintendo! Anyway. I say as if the Switch Online didn't also have save states. So if the RNG said you're gonna get hit 20% chance no matter how many times you've had, yeah. Imagine if I could, like, use, like, this NVIDIA broadcast thing to self-censor myself in case I just wanted to play the algorithm. So every time, like, I swear, it automatically catches it and bleeps it. That'd be sick. That's how you play the algorithm without really trying. Chapter 2. The Protected. Hello, Renee. One, two, three. Yeah. I love a good war. Insert Donald Trump joke here. Actually, I guess that war's over now. Cool. It took like 3 months and we accomplished nothing, but there we go. They should use metal song names in JRPGs. Chapter 3, The Unforgiven. Hell yeah. I am in favor of this. Chapter 4, The Unforgiven Part 2. Chapter 5, The Unforgiven Part 3. Chapter 6, Saint Anger. That is a beard. That is a beard of all time. But I don't know what his name is, but he is Caveman. He's the Geico Caveman. Epilogue, the memory remains. See, it does work. Maybe they do that in Brutal Legends. Brutal Legends is a game that I want to play on stream so bad, but I know if I did that, I would get turbo nuked off stream. There is no fucking way they would let me get away with playing Brutal Legends. Fortune, fame, mirror bane, gone insane, but the memory remains. You gotta do the Metallica thing at the end. That's how we just, like, ends every line. The metal liquor. I can't believe they promoted licking metal. They shouldn't do that. Like, what if that metal is lead, huh? That's a lawsuit, metal liquor. Hello, Alicia. Chapter 7, Ride the Lightning. Man, every Metallica song just had a really cool name. Yeah, they even promoted Riding Lightning. How dare you? Metallica is truly an evil Satan band. It is but a scratch. They've said that multiple times, so that means that they know exactly what they did, and they were quoting Holy Grail. When you hit level 10, you become Super Saiyan. You become a more powerful fighter. Or pirate. Ooh, is this One Piece now? Anything that is pirates. One Piece invented the concept of pirates, fun fact. That's literally all I know about One Piece, is that it's about pirates. That's why I feel it's not only morally acceptable, but morally required to pirate that show. You've been feeling off today? I'm sorry. Medieval RPGs think that helmets are a fashion statement. Hardly anyone wears helmets. There's like certain states have requirements, like saying like if you wear a motorcycle, you have to, or if you ride a motorcycle, you have to wear a helmet. It's funny because I think it was Gary Busey used to like lead an entire like demonstration against wearing helmets, and then he crashed his motorcycle, got serious head trauma, and now is like, actually, yeah, everyone just wear a helmet. Don't do what I did. I'm an idiot. Gary Busey is such an idiot that even Gary Busey thinks he's an idiot. That should tell you something. Get them strong. I shall become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. My blade is made from goat semen, so it must be good. Etc. Potions don't work in real life. They should. Yeah, well. That's just Gary Busey. If you ever want to, like, just see the kind of fucking person that Gary Busey is, look up Gary Busey on the Howard Stern show, where he's like fucking like wrestling fucking Howard Stern and Robin Quivers like live in the studio. He's just like, he's a wild fucking guy, and he's just like, he's one of those people, he just kind of has like the Steven Seagal chronically full of shit syndrome as well. Like, he says things and you're just like, I don't even have to look this up. This is just like, I don't even have to look this up. It's just very apparently he is just talking out of his fucking ass. Goat semen? Oh, it's a reference. It's a reference to like a comedy video. Just look up My Blade. It'll come up. Or actually, no, I think it was My Blade was dipped in goat semen. And then, like, as he's monologuing, the guy just stabs him. He's like, no, my blade. Or I think he, like, stabs him with his own blade, is the thing. It just makes fun of just, like, the endless monologuing in fucking anime. There's like a 10-hour-long version of that. 10 hours of him just monologuing. No, my son!
My sword! Oh no, my sword!
And let's not forget. Man, The Last Samurai is just an endless well of redeems. It's a specific shonen anime trope, exactly. God, I love that game.
Oh no, my sword! My sword!
I'm sorry, I just really like that. Oh, yeah, here's the... Okay, so this is the priest, I suppose. I should assign the hidden gen redeem. I should also assign that to bless. Like whenever you type in bless. Oh, you can save the 2 units and convert them to your side. Cool. Man, this game is just awesome. It is really good. You might say it's
outstanding,
but you would never say. Okay, I'll stop now. I should be a morning DJ. Shame DJs don't exist. Do you know where I fucking heard? AI DJs are now a thing now on radio stations. I haven't listened to the radio in like 10 fucking years, and apparently that's what they're doing now. They brought... I mean, look, we wanted DJs to come back to the radio, but at what cost? At what cost? I have no idea what the hell AI is going to do with me. The AI filter is going to be doing with me, like, whispering. That probably sounded awful. If you let them die, they're gone for good. True. Vanessa. It's up to you. Is that Joseph Stalin? Who allowed Joseph Stalin in my Nintendo game? How dare you? Place the curse on Vanessa. Oh, there. Okay. Rescue and press. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I purposely picked easy. From what I understand, based on what the game told me, the only difference between easy and normal is that easy gives you a tutorial. And given the different, like, mechanics and stuff in this game, I figured a tutorial was necessary. And also because apparently the game gets really bullshit later, I figure easy is probably the best way of seeing the most of what this game has to offer. Normal gives me a tutorial too. It said that, it didn't. Or is hard the one that doesn't give you... I don't know. I thought it said normal didn't give you a tutorial, but maybe I'm wrong. So you can like capture other soldiers and convert them to your side. This is just a shameless ripoff of was it Field Combat? Field Combat on the Famicom, that one like really early game. Or no, I guess you aren't capturing, you're just rescuing hostages. Still though. Dad! But space? Okay, I see. Okay, why there? With the cursor and press the A button. Okay. Was it there? Oh no. Oh, there. Okay. I'm glad it puts me in the right place. Normal does have tutorial. Oh, then I probably could have picked normal. Oh well. I thought it said that normal didn't. Alright. I must have misread something. In that case, I have no idea what the difference is between... Unless it does genuinely make the game easier, I don't know. So far, the game has been pretty easy, but also it's kind of just barely started, so... I wonder how many chapters there are in the game. I'm guessing something like, what, 30 maybe, would be my guess? Oh, okay. That's what I have to do. Move to the village. That 20 chapters. It depends on the game. All right, I might have. In that case, well, I'm on chapter 2. If I can get through like, I don't know if I'm actually. Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to get through 5 chapters per stream, but we'll see. Like I said, I don't anticipate beating the game, but we'll see kind of how far I can get. I may go a little over 5 parts if the game proves to be enthralling enough. For 20, okay, so it's actually secrets, 28 or 29 if you play the secret stages. Okay. This one is longer, yeah. It's not the story, but the fights that take forever. Fair enough. Well, we'll see. We'll see how far we get. If I can get to, like... So if it's 28, if I can get to, like, 14 and play, like, half of the game, that would... I think that's going to be my initial goal, is to play through at least half of it. They will average about 29 chapters. Okay, so still, like 14 or 15, that's about half of it. If I play like Karumi, I can get through this super fast. I'm not playing this like Karumi, though. Why would I ever do such a horrid thing? How dare you accuse me of such heinous acts? If I played this like Karumi, I'd be missing the entire point of Fire Emblem. If I wanted to play a RPG without a story, I'd play Pokemon. That said, I do gotta play through Pokemon Black and White, because apparently that does have a story, and apparently it's actually pretty good. Hello, Chris. You're more into turn-based RPGs than strategy RPGs, so you haven't played any Fire Emblem. I'm more into... I guess I would be more into turn-based RPGs as well, or action RPGs. But, I am interested in this, and its various mechanics. So I want to play more of this, for sure. You found a video we can watch together? Okay. Previous ones have 30, 31 on average. Oh, okay. So yeah, I was about right in my initial guess of like around 30. Like I said, I want to see if I can get to like 14 or 15. And if we get that, and if I'm still interested in it, I'll play until I hit a ceiling. But I'm hoping I can at least get to 14. Because by that stage, I should hopefully have a deeper understanding of how the game works. All right. Alicia has sent a video. What is this? Okay. Whoa. Okay.
I present to you the water balloon.
Water balloon?
Tell me, sir,
What movie
when was
is
the last
this?
time you guffawed out loud?
Oh, God, I guess it would have to have been before the fever took my little Pete.
What is that laugh? I don't like that laugh.
I'll take 5 of them.
Five
I'll take
water balloons coming
Is that the
right
dude
now.
from Parks and Rec? No, he's too skinny. He reminds me of the one dude from Parks and Rec. I forget his name. The libertarian guy. The only strategy RPGs you've played are the Metal.
You sell water
Does Metal Gear count as a strategy RPG?
I got a
Metal
sword
Gear
that'll give
Acid?
me 10.
And Persona 5 I've not played Persona 5 Tactics. I need to finish Persona 5 first.
Son of a bitch!
Did I want? Oh shit! I did forget about that. I need to do that. I gotta see how that thing works, or indeed doesn't.
I'm afraid they only come in one size.
Then I gotta go pay that drunken Chinese a visit. I got a score to settle.
Well, wait
What
a minute.
movie
I
is
might
this?
have
I need to
something
learn
help
what
you
this
settle
movie
the
is so
score
I
of
can
yours.
watch it.
Ta-da! The water noodle.
And that's like a water balloon? What in the hell?
It's a little different than a water balloon. You get it wet, and you smack people with it.
YouTube recommended this to you twice. Oh, is this a YouTube video? It looked like a movie. Okay.
Well, howdy, Bill.
Just eating that dude with a fucking pool noodle. Okay, that's funny.
Did you enjoy your first set?
Very much so. Do these work with P?
I could do that now,
I
yeah.
suppose so. A liquid is a liquid. Back again so soon.
You sell bullets?
Sure do.
That was my...
On a
This is
somber
so
note,
stupid.
During the entire period in which this sketch took place, slavery was legal.
And blacks?
Just got a new shipment in today.
See?
I present to you the water balloon.
Okay. The NES hot seat. A chair controller. Okay.
Over the past
I haven't
11
watched
years,
The Gaming Historian in a
I've come
very long
across a
time,
lot of
but I do
unique
like him.
accessories for the Nintendo Entertainment System. The Power Glove, the U-Force, the Miracle Piano System. But this is one that not only had I never seen before, but I doubt many other people have either. This is the hot seat, a small chair with
That's
a
stupid. I
joystick
love it.
attached on the armrest.
This is the NES hot
Utilizes
seat,
motion control
apparently.
for
It's a
movement,
chair
while the stationary
that...
joystick provides the A and B buttons, start, select.
This
and
reminds
turbo
me
buttons.
of... There was
Not
like an
much is known about
accessory...
hot seat.
It might have been
It was
this.
released
That
in
was
1990 by a
made
company
for...
based out of Wichita, Kansas, called Power to the 10th Incorporated.
There was
As far
a...
as I
I forget what the
know, this was
accessory was
only
called, but it was
product
made
ever
for
released.
people,
Based
like,
on newspaper ads, the hot seat
amputees,
was only released
so
in
that,
the
like, they
Midwest
could
region of the
control
United States.
the
It was
NES
sold
game
in
with their
small chain
mouth.
Department stores, furniture stores, and video rental stores. That's right.
So,
you could
like-
rent the hot seat weekly. As for retail
It seems
costs,
like
it's hard
that,
to
but
say.
like
An
for a
Illinois-based
general
furniture
audience
store called
is kind of what I'm
Discount
thinking.
Pete's sold
I
the
forget
seat
what
for
that is, but it's
$35,
really rare. And
which in
again, you
Toledo,
like
an Illinois
put it in your
rental
mouth
store.
and you like
Sold it for
control the
$90.
joystick with your
Power
mouth.
to the 10th
And it's
incorporated
meant for
fused
like
hot seats
people
for
who are
the
again just like
TurboGrafx and
amputees
Sega
or something
Genesis,
so that they
but
can
they
play
were never
video
released.
games.
By 1992, Power to the 10th
I think there are
Incorporated was
like
out of business,
modern
and the
day
hot seat
equivalents
faded
you
into
can get
obscurity.
to. There's like
Although
something like
technically
that
it
for
was
the
already obscure to begin
Xbox,
with.
I believe you can
That's
get.
about all we know for the history, so let's take a look at the hot seat itself. It came in 2 colors.
It's like those
either
movie
black
chairs in
or
amusement
gray.
parks.
The build
Yeah,
quality feels
except it's
cheap.
not like,
It's made out of
and you can
hard-coated
buy
plastic. There's a
things
rubber
like
gasket
that
connects the
nowadays.
base to the seat,
You can
which
install.
allows
In fact, I
flexibility
believe it's
when you
called a
move around
butt
in the chair.
kicker. You
There's
can
also a
install. You can
slapped-on
like
hot
buy
seat
that, and then like
on the chair
it
back
comes in
and
a pack of
armrest.
4, and then you
It's pretty
put them
clear this
like
thing was assembled by hand.
under
The hot seat
the
uses
legs
a
of your
joystick that is
couch.
bolted
And like
onto
when
the
you're
armrest.
watching a movie,
By
it
default, the
translates
rest
the
is on the
low
right-hand side.
frequencies
But if you're
into
left-handed, you could drill holes on
into
the
like
left-hand side and
vibrations.
attach
So it's
it.
kind of like if
The
like
joystick itself
you know if
is
there's
a
like
modified
gunfire or
quick-joy
something in a
NI5
movie, it'll like
joystick
vibrate
to
your
the
couch.
AS. You move your character on screen by moving around in the hot seat chair, while all the other buttons are controlled with the joystick.
Great skill
So
to
how
control a
does the
game with your
seat
mouth.
use
It kind of
motion
reminded
sensors?
me of
There's
like
no
that
wires
episode
or
of
anything
South
coming
Park
out of
where
it.
like
Well, that's because everything is contained within the joystick unit. Technically, you could detach
where
the
like
joystick from the
Mr.
seat and
Garrison
use
was
it
just
by
like
itself.
pissed
As
off
to
at
how
like the
motion
airlines
controls work,
fucking him
we didn't
over,
see
so
it
he
off,
like
so
invented
we
a
don't
thing
know
where it's
for
like a
sure.
very
But just
panicular
from feel and
looking
sound, it
joystick that you
most
have to control with
likely
your
uses
mouth.
tilt switches. A tilt switch uses a small cylinder with either a metal ball or liquid mercury inside. When you tilt it, the ball inside moves and makes contact with the metal electrodes at the end, which sends a signal. Tilt switches were used.
There's
in a lot
no
of early
hands.
motion
There's no
control
hands
games,
can.
and they aren't
No
most
hands
accurate or
can on
responsive,
Twitch.
making them
Paraplegic who
less than
uses
ideal
motion
for certain
controls.
types of games. Power to the
Looks like
10th
another big hunk of
advertised
plot.
the
I'm
hot seat
almost.
in games
I'm
like
almost
Top Gun
positive
and
that's what
Rad
that
Racer.
is.
So we know the history of the hot seat. We know how it's supposed to work, but does it work?
No,
Let's test it out with a
there
few
is no
games.
fucking way this
According to
works.
the box, the maximum weight the hot seat can support is 165 pounds.
Okay,
Even though I weigh close to 200,
this is
I'm
made
gonna take a
for
chance with it.
skinny
The seat is
non-Americans.
pretty
I
close to
weigh
the
like
ground, so it's
200.
kind of awkward to use if you're tall. This was definitely intended for children.
Yeah.
Let's try a game we all know and love. Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, so it's not like a
This might
desk
sound
chair.
crazy,
It's like
but Super
it's like
Mario
one of those
Brothers
gaming
works
chairs,
pretty
kind
well
of.
with the hot seat. The trigger button on the joystick is used for jumping, while the front button is for fireballs and running. And that button configuration is pretty comfortable. The only issue I had is that every now and then the game thinks I'm ducking. But Super Mario Brothers is totally
So, and you
playable
like
with the
what?
hot
You
seat
move the
and,
joy.
dare I
You move
say,
the chair
beautiful.
to move Mario.
Now let's try out my favorite
I would have
Mega Man
thought
game,
Mario
Mega
was
Man
like
3.
the absolute
This
worst
one
game you
is
could
a
use for
little
that
more
because you kind of need like
difficult
precision
considering the precise
movement.
jumping and shooting required in this game. I started off with Top Man stage like I usually do.
Brawly
Even
legs,
that was a struggle. It was hard to
R.I.P.
just do a slide.
controlled
Definitely not
fighting
a good
game.
game
Oh, is
for
he
us.
dead?
Let's
Oh,
show
that
off the two
sucks.
games that Power to the
Controlled
10th
fighting
recommended
games with his
actually
face
play
and got to
with
pro
the hot
level.
seat.
Yeah,
Of
I
all the
mean,
games played,
video
I'd
games
say
have gotten a
Rad
lot
Racer
more
was the
accessible
best.
nowadays, and that's a
Movement
really
is
good
spot
thing.
on with the hot seat, and you only have to worry about two buttons, the gas and the brakes.
Yeah, I
Plus,
feel
you
like
can play
Rad
3D,
Racer.
which, when
It
played with the
mentioned
hot
Rad
seat,
Racer and
is
Top
peak
Gun. I feel
90s
like those would be like the ideal
Top Gun
games
is
to
also
use with
perfect
this
for the
thing.
hot seat. I had no issues steering my plane, and with the joystick, it kind of does feel like you're in a cockpit. The landing sequence is still difficult, but then again,
Oh wait, no,
that's
it
hard to
uses a
do with regular
joystick.
control.
So, is any of it?
The hot seat was an interesting idea, but motion
Is any
controls
of it
weren't great
motion?
back in
It's like
the
any of it motion
And
controlled
Power
then,
to
or is
the
it just a
10th Incorporated
joystick?
didn't seem to have enough resources to release.
Oh no, it is a
an
desk chair.
ambitious
I see.
device. As an adult, it's pretty
So is it
awkward
literally
to use.
just like
I'd
a
rather just have
chair with a
normal
joystick bolted onto it?
Surprisingly, there was another device similar to the hot seat called the Super Chair that looks like it worked a lot better, but it never came to market. The hot seat is pretty rare, so rare in fact that it's hard to put a value on it. It's a cool piece of history, but I wouldn't recommend using it regularly for your retro gaming. It also can't really
Bullshit.
function in regular everyday
If I paid
seats
like
unless it's free.
$8,000 for that thing on the
Maybe
second
one day
hand,
we'll
which
see hot seat
probably
gaming
is
challenges
worth,
on
like,
YouTube or
I would use
Twitch,
that shit
where
all the
players try
time,
to
even
beat
if it is
NES games
objectively a
using
worse
this
way of
thing.
playing video games.
That's all for this episode of The Gaming Historian. Thanks for
Oh,
watching.
okay, that's actually really short. Usually gaming historian videos were shorter than that, or longer than that. Fair enough. Alright. I play Fire Emblem now. Oops. There we go. Okay. There's also Hot Stick from the same company. So it's literally just the joystick from that, but like its own thing. Yeah. So, so like what I thought it was like a motion controlled chair. Turns out I don't actually think it's that complicated. I think it's literally just a chair with a joystick bolted on. I might be wrong, but that seems to be what it is. Hot Stick is basically just a joystick from the hot seat, but sold as a separate product. Yeah, that kind of just, yeah, you could literally just do that yourself. Just like buy the hot stick, buy an office chair, and then bolt that onto an office chair and get the same product. Yeah, that does make it less gimmicky, but also kind of less cool. I'm pretty sure they, like, I don't know, did they advertise it as a motion controller? Oh, it had a liquid mercury or a metal ball inside. Oh, cool, so it's got mercury switches so it can kill you? Man, this thing just gets better and better. So, it's now a joystick bolted onto a chair that could potentially poison you. There's that one motion controller for the Atari 2600 that Re-Res covered. It worked really well, but also, again, it's mercury switched, and if that thing leaks, it can literally poison you and kill you. Yeah, that's why it's the hot seat. It brings on a fever. Yeah, if you damage that thing and it gets exposed and you get exposed to mercury, that's another lawsuit Nintendo gonna have. Yeah, exactly. But again, Atari had, that was like the old way of doing motion controls was mercury. Cause I forget the name. Alexa, what was the name of the motion controller for the Atari 2600 that used mercury switches?
Motion controller for the Atari 2600 that used mercury switches was called the Listic.
The Listic, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Could you clarify what you'd like me to do?
Shut up. That's what I want you to do. The Listic, apparently, is what it's called. But yeah, it was a really early motion controller for the Atari 2600. And from what Re-Res demonstrated, it seems like it actually works surprisingly well, despite the fact that, you know, Atari games weren't necessarily built from the ground up to be motion controlled. It doesn't work for every game, but it works. It's more responsive than you would think. But also, it will fucking kill you, especially, like, 30 years on. When, like, whatever airtight ceiling that the game controller probably had is now long dead. My Atari 2600 is wireless. Grab scissors and then cut the wire. Well, they did make wireless 2600 controllers. Mercury is weird. Freddie Mercury is weird. That's why he actually died. People say it was like, you know, HIV or AIDS or something like that. No, he died because he was made of too much mercury. That's what done did it. Shut the fuck up. Hello, Wolfpack. That's basically what Scott the Woz did. He grabbed a pair of scissors and cut the wire of his controller. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it is wireless. That's what GameStop used to do. Like, if they threw stuff away to, like, prevent dumpster diving for some stupid reason, they would, like, cut the cords. No profit, no gain. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That's why GameStop's dead. Well, that and all the other reasons. Like, people, like, get nostalgic for all these old companies like Blockbuster, and then, like, if you actually, like, remember back to Blockbuster, they used to fuck people over. Like, I remember, like, Blockbuster. Like, you just watch, like, if Amazon hypothetically were to just ever die, people would get nostalgic for Amazon and then just completely forget about how badly they fucked people over. Not only their own employees, but just, like, the consumer as well. Because they could, because they were too big to fail, and then they failed. Oh, yeah, restaurants do that shit all the time. Like, if... well, you know what you can do? You know what you can do now? There's an app called Ready to Go or Good to Go or something like that. It's a really cool idea for an app. The problem is I don't think they really have the R&D to advertise it well enough. But essentially, like, if you go to a restaurant... So, like, for example, like, okay, if I were to order, like, takeout, and let's say, like, they make it, but I cancel the order for whatever reason, that means they're stuck with the order. What they can do, though, is... Which, actually, that happens, like, more often than you would think. So what this app does is... You can get, like, that unwanted food either for free or a heavily discounted price. So that means that it doesn't go to waste. That's a really good idea. The problem is not a lot of restaurants support it, and not, as a result, not a lot of people use it. Because not a lot of restaurants support it. So it's kind of like this cat and mouse game. And the end result is just, I think they just need more funding so that they can be advertised better. No, it's not a good idea. A good idea is feeding the poor. Well, I mean, like, a lot of restaurants do, like, give to, like, food banks and homeless shelters and things like that, but... Yeah, it is good for avoiding food waste. He paid the poor to drive surplus to the poor communities. You don't need to have... Well, again, like, restaurants often will donate foods to, like, food banks. Well, especially, like, grocery stores and stuff like that. Like, if you go to a food bank, you'll often find... Or like a food bank or a caring cupboard or whatever the hell you call them. They'll often, like, have, like, produce that's, like, a little bit old. You gotta be careful. You gotta check, like, the expiration dates. Because sometimes they will just carry expired food. So you gotta be careful. But, yeah, a lot of times, like, grocery stores will just donate, like, excess food to food banks and stuff. And, like, and like, restaurants especially will, like, donate to food shelters. Usually it's, like, the more local ones. It's not, like, you know, McDonald's or Burger King or, like, you know, chain restaurants that do that as much. But usually, like, mom and pop restaurants, they're kind of more likely to, like, just donate to food shelters. And that's fine. The problem is, you know, food shelters are government funded, and sometimes they exist, sometimes they don't. Who knows what the poor person would buy if you gave them money? Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is, like... It's probably best not to give, like, homeless people money. It's probably best, like, if you, like... If there's, like, a restaurant within walking distance or something like that, go in, get them something. Because, like, that's really what they need at the end of the day, is food. That's, like, the way of, like, ensuring that, like, you are helping them and helping them in a way that's actually beneficial to them. You saw a homeless guy once near a Sam's Club, gave him $20 worth of Taco Bell in 2001. Yeah, in 2001, so $20 worth of Taco Bell. That's probably a decent amount. And you drove back around. He had thrown it all over. I mean, yeah, that can happen too, but... Your heart was in the right place. You did the right thing. It's on him for being a douchebag. Well, they need a home, but I mean, you can't really give them a home now, can you? What if they just ate? Well, I mean... Give them money. Well, like, you don't know what they're doing with the money, though. They could be, like, spending it on crack or something. Or, yeah, just ask people. Yeah, if they already ate, they save it for later. Like, I don't think if you're homeless, I don't think you care if it's a little bit cold. They're going to buy crack if I mean, they are more likely to, yeah. There's a reason they're homeless. It might not be that, but it also might be that. They don't deserve money nor no, I didn't say that. I'm saying if you want to ensure that you are doing the right thing. Because ultimately, like there's a lot of bad actors out there. There's a lot of people who will like cosplay being homeless just to get free money, and like that's like actually a successful grift for a lot of people. It's unfortunate. It's a really fucking shitty thing to do, but people do it. You'll get gold items when you visit a village. Ooh! Oh, that's a cool mechanic. I just think that they're... I mean, you can do whatever you want to homeless. You can do whatever you want. You can give them money for all you know. I'm just saying, like, if you want to ensure that you are doing the right thing. I mean, ask what they want, and if they need food, get them food. If they need money, I don't know, give them like $20, $30, whatever. Count the number of homeless people caused. I'm sure it's... I mean, I don't know. I've just read, like, things about people doing that. It's definitely not the majority of homeless people, but it's more than you would think. I don't remember where I read that, but there's a lot of panhandlers that really prefer to live that way. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I'm sure there are some, but probably not. Your funds are not, and yeah. Yeah, Boiling was talking about this. The bad things people do make the news while the good people are... Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough. Oh. Okay. Ooh, rescue. The squatters, right? Yeah, I mean, that's a whole other thing. I mean, really, I don't understand how squatters' rights is a thing. That's just like a thing that should not be a thing under any circumstance. I don't know what like legal basis that has, why that ever became a thing. I guess it's just some sort of weird loophole, but it's definitely something that should be patched up. I don't know to like what end squatters' rights is really. I guess it's just like if a house has been abandoned for so long, then you can just squat there. I don't really know how the hell that works. I don't know like what reason there would be for that to be legal. Government housing. Oh, yeah, I agree with all of that. I agree with all of that. Yeah. Government house. Well, I don't know about government housing, mainly because, like, the states that have actually tried that, it's not really worked out. The problem is there's just not, like, for example, Utah. Utah just does, like, they have government housing, and even in, like, well, I think, like, in general, you have the ability to apply for government housing. The problem is the wait list is years long because there just aren't enough houses. I don't know if the solution is like to build more houses or if government housing in general is just a bad idea. I don't know. But historically, like, government housing has not really worked. And, like, Utah is the most infamous example of that. The fix is for you to kick the squat. Well, you can't legally do that, though. Yeah, definitely that. Yeah, that's a loophole that needs to be fixed. I don't really understand how that became a loophole in the first place, though. Yeah, government housing has always kind of been a massive failure. I don't know if it's just because there hasn't been a successful way of implementing it, or if the concept itself is flawed, but we have tried that and it hasn't historically worked. I don't know if I'm necessarily the one Your country has 28,000 homeless people in Jakarta. Oh, you're from Jakarta. Okay. I never realized. I wonder why I've just like historically gotten so many like Southeast Asian viewers, but I don't know how the hell that happened, but it did. Because I mean, LCX is from the Philippines, Boiling Blood was originally from the Philippines, and Chris is from Jakarta. So Indonesia. If a guy doesn't come back from war or get eaten by a bird, you can, yeah. Run the problem through Alexa. Let's see what AI is. I don't know. HUD is corrupt. Yeah. There's probably a lot of that too. Oh shit, what did it say? Place the cursor on Vanessa. Oh, okay. Drop? Select which space to drop. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Vanessa's carrying like another. Yeah. When you're living in a country where the... Oh, well, yeah, I mean... I don't know much about Indonesia. I definitely know they've had a lot of human rights abuses over the years. But, I mean, I suppose that's really any country if you look into it deep enough. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, capitalism is fun. The problem is we're kind of just in late-stage capitalism. Okay. Oh, I have to... Okay. Oh, okay. What's here? Honestly, I'm not even sure if the microphone is gonna pick her up anymore. I didn't even... What was the question we wanted to ask her again? Is a communist fan fiction. I mean, it's kind of where we are. It's basically just like... We have run out of ways to cut corners, so now we have to like arbitrarily jack up the prices of everything in order to keep making just like that's the thing is like companies can't be successful anymore. They have to be like monumentally successful every year. And we've reached a point like technologically where we have everything we realistically need. So really like any sort of innovation is unnecessary. Oh, right, okay. Alexa, what is the solution to squatters' rights and feeding the poor without having to commit abuses in the U.S. setting?
These are complex social issues with no simple solution.
Yeah.
Vary by state, but generally involve legal protections for those occupying abandoned properties. Addressing poverty requires comprehensive approaches, including affordable housing initiatives, job training programs, and food assistance systems that balance support with accountability measures.
That's entirely how I thought it would answer it. Kind of just like, or it did answer the question in the end, but it was just like, yeah, this is complicated and I can't fucking solve this. So, like, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, affordable housing initiatives, job programs, all of those I agree with. I think the major thing, Alexa, stop. I think the biggest thing we need to do is we need to run an audit throughout a lot of these cities and see where their money is going. Because like these like inner cities like New York, Detroit, they have a shit ton of money that they are just spending on superfluous bullshit when they should be spending that on their public education system, the Section 8 housing, and we need to run a serious audit to make sure we know where that money is going. But definitely the first and biggest thing is we need to fund public education, because without a public education, poor people are stuck in that situation. We keep the poor ignorant and dumb so that they can never rise above their current situation. That is the number one problem that will not completely solve the poverty crisis, but it would immediately improve it. That's the first thing we need to do, is provide more funding to inner cities in terms of public education and Section 8 housing. That's the first thing. Second thing is we need to do an in-depth audit on where that money is going. But you need an audit first. Yeah, agreed. That's what I'm saying, though, is I believe that to be true, but we do need an audit to confirm that. And then once that audit is complete, take appropriate measures, name names, restructure whatever needs to be restructured, and if necessary, make people either pay back the money that they've laundered or go to prison. Oh, there's even a little animation for when you heal. That's really cool. I love the art in this game. The art is just... This might just have, like, some of the best pixel art of any video game, really. I just love this kind of, like, detailed but not quite detailed art style. It's a very kind of, like, happy medium. This is, like, one of those, like, every frame of this game is a work of art kind of deals. Definitely, one city I can tell you just immediately looking at it is unbelievably corrupt is Chicago. The story I tell all the time is the one time I went to Chicago, I was talking to an Uber driver. And if you look at Chicago, it is in such a level of decay that it looks like a third world country. Like, you can go, like, well, I don't know if I would necessarily say Mexico is a third world country. It definitely has better and worse parts in it. But definitely the infrastructure in Mexico is not as strong as it is in most places in America. But Chicago, the infrastructure is dog shit. And I remember talking to this Uber driver, and they were saying, like, oh yeah, we've had infrastructure projects on hold since, like, 2010. And I went in, like, 2022. So on hold for 12 years. The spirit of Al Capone is alive and well in Chicago, is all I'm saying. MTG's part of Florida literally looks like the Philippines. Exactly. There is waste, fraud, and abuse all over this country. Mexico isn't... I struggle to say that it's a third world country because it is not as bad as other places. It's not as bad as some place like, you know, Guatemala or El Salvador or something like that. Yes, it's not as structurally sound as the US, but I kind of don't want to say that it's a third world country because that makes it seem like the situation is worse than it is. It's bad. And for what it's worth, from my understanding, it is getting a little bit better. There is just kind of like better... There is like a little bit less political corruption in Mexico than there was even like 10 years ago. What is the definition of a third world country? Honestly, I would not really know. I feel like we should have, like... Honestly, it will never make sense to me how we have first world and third world, but not second world. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Where are all the second world countries at? It's all fucking arbitrary anyway. What corruption is better than it was 10 years ago? My understanding is, like, it's not as run by the cartel now as it used to be. That's the biggest issue with Mexico, is a lot of their government is... Well, it's like Chicago. Like, Chicago, like, there is a mayor of Chicago, but the real people in charge are the mob, essentially. Or... even in Chicago's case, sometimes just cartels. And that is still a very big issue in Mexico. My understanding is that it's not as big of an issue now as it used to be. Like, you had, like, Vicente Fox, and then there was, like, the one guy afterwards who was kind of like a more progressive liberal, kind of like a more Bernie Sanders-esque kind of liberal. And from what I understand, he did a lot to kind of improve some of the situation in Mexico. I'm not saying it's good, I'm saying it's better, and they are making notable progress. The government in Japan is literally controlled by the Yakuza, or was literally controlled by the Yakuza in the 90s. I have no idea what Japan's political climate is like now. I know that they assassinated one of the former... Well, I guess there's like a very like kind of Trump-like guy in charge now. Remains to be seen what comes of that, but... that's the last thing I heard about Japanese politics, is that like there's like a very kind of Trump-like guy in charge. Remains to be seen what happens with that. And turn battle in you. Try talking to Ross. The Trump-like guy is the one who got shot? Am I confusing? I thought he was just elected. Because the guy who got shot, that happened like years ago, didn't it? That was like, what, 2018 or something? I thought they like just elected a new guy who's very Trump-like. And demonized it. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Oh, it was it was a girl. That's right. You're right. It's considered a developed country, yet there's people who are living under a bridge. Yeah. I mean, China is considered a developed country. Most of the population would not know that, though. I wonder if there's a benefit to, like, talking to people beyond just, like, seeing more of the lore. Right-wingers do this too, in far-right. In fact, right-wingers have that standard for celebrating set that standard. I mean, yeah, they do that, but like, I don't know if they really did. I feel like that standard was kind of set with like Charlie Kirk. I don't know if they really like. Definitely Trump did that a lot, but not really to the degree that like the left did it with Charlie Kirk. And like, I don't like Charlie Kirk. I didn't agree with him. I would not celebrate him being dead. That just seems crass to me. He did it like for example, like he did that a little bit with like John McCain. He did that with was it John Lewis? No, it was he might have done it with John Lewis as well. But what's his name? Elijah Cummings, the former senator from Maryland, I want to say. I might be like getting the wrong guy's name. It was a little while ago. Oh yeah, Mueller. Oh yeah, that's right. He did do that with Mueller. I forgot Mueller was dead. That still seems so weird to me because he was just like, you know, in the press so long. I totally forgot he even died. But yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, but like the left is still doing that shit with Kirk, and that's like, that's the problem with Charlie Kirk, is that like there's nobody who can kind of just like I looked at it as this would be the start of political violence, and surprisingly it really kind of wasn't. I figured that would sort of be the start of like a major like episode of civil unrest, and surprisingly it really wasn't. But like, you have the left who just like look at it as like a very black and white, both sides look at it as very black and white issue of like, the left sees like, oh, he's a piece of shit and he's an irredeemable human being, and then the right is like, he is the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and nobody should even say a single negative thing about him. And I'm just like, I don't know, I don't like him as a person, but I'm not like actively cheering his death. He did nothing to me. I don't know him. Your sister's entire family. Well, okay, in Wolf's defense, I think he's saying more recently. Like, it seems like that story you were talking about was like, you know, almost a year ago whenever he died. In Wolf's defense, I think he's referring to like, he hasn't seen that more recently. I have, but still. Still in bad. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, right-wingers do that shit too, but... You know, that doesn't mean the left should necessarily, like, stoop to their level. I'm against it no matter who does it. But, like, to be fair, though, like, a lot of the reason why the left is still doing that is because the right keeps lionizing him. Like, Charlie Kirk is just like everybody else. He is a person who... Like, there is no such thing as good or evil in this world. Every single person exists in some varying different shade of gray. Javelin. What would that... Wait, so there's like... What the hell would that count as? Oh, shit. What did we say? Lance, I think swords are strong against axe. Right? Yes. All right, perfect. It's about social laws, community, and agreement to not hurt each other. Yeah. And there are people who do that, and they are in a darker shade of gray, but that does not mean that they are 100% evil. Here's the problem. I don't know, like, where the other end... Oh, I see. But I can't get across that. How to approach this? How do I get over to his side? Because he's like the only guy there. All right, night, Renee. And we can all learn from each other's perspectives. I agree. We can, it's just a lot of us choose not to, and that's responsible for a lot of the problems in this world. Do we have to, like, bait him over? Oh, you can have, like, a full map. That's pretty cool. Truly, if there is evil in this world, it lies in the heart of mankind. Pepsi Beth! Yeah, I do not know how to approach. Oh, wait, I can do this. GG's. Wait, how he not dead? Oh, he dead. Okay. You thought Macaroni was evil because he's always elbowing people? Wolf, go to the man dungeon. Guards! Take this man to the man dungeon! That's what I need to do. Like my, like y'all are like my, like standard mods, my, whatever, community mods or whatever the hell it is, like LCX. I don't know if I ever gave Lewd Gamer community mod status, but between you and me, I feel Lewd Gamer and LCX may actually be the same person. I know, crazy thoughts, but It's just I've never seen them both in the same place at the same time. Kind of sucks. It's gotten better in China. They used to have like a literal ban on video games, and that was lifted a little under a decade ago, I want to say. Oh, so that's where I can buy shit. How much money do I have? Oh, okay. Slim Lance. What do I have? I have 5,000 G, so that's good. Enemy. Oh no, that's the status of the oh, unit. That's probably what I need. Oh, I see. That's just another way I can... Okay. You only play... Yeah, that's true. Lewd Gamer, the quintessential platforming nerd. If it's not a platformer, she wants nothing to do with it. Oh, well, there we go. There is LCX and Lewd Gamer in the same place. So, I was wrong. They aren't the same person. Okay, so what... Oh, heal and... Okay, there we go. Hatchet. Steel sword. And silver lance. The rapier, I think. Okay, I think, yeah, that counts. Okay, that's... Oh, no, that's a sword. Iron lance, iron sword. Okay, so I want to give... I think I want to give her a lance. And... okay. Oh, I can only switch between Vanessa and... Slim Lance and Javelin. And Hatchet. I don't even know what a hatchet... There's a weapon triangle, and then there's, like, other weapons outside of that. I have no idea. It's called Mighty Number 9, already came out. I've played Mighty Number 9. It's not as bad as everyone says it is. It's a decent kind of Mega Man clone by the guy who made Mega Man. I've played Mighty Number 9. Its greatest sin is being embroiled in a huge Kickstarter quagmire. I guess, oh, a small axe. No, that would make sense. Oh, and... okay. Okay, so I guess... Wait, how is it that I have 500G, but I can't get... Oh, because Iron Lance and Slim Lance. I guess Slim Lance. That seems like it's the better option. Super fighting robots. Elon Berry for Saturn? Not familiar, but I won't be able to do, by the way, a Romperie this weekend. I said I was gonna do that. I'm actually going to be out on Saturday, so I won't be able to stream. Oh shit, I have 2 Slim Lances. I shouldn't have done that. In that case... Steel sword. Perfect. I guess I'll have to... These are all lances, I think. We'll have to... Alright. Oh, javelin? I guess javelin counts as a sword. That's kind of a stretch, I would think, but you can. Oh. Oh, shit. Keel. Fuck! Fuck! Damn it. Damn, they even have, like... Okay. Damn it. That's... Well, rest in peace to them. Actually, now that I'm... shit. Okay. This is probably the better bet since he's full HP. And he does have a sword. Okay, steel sword. Perfect. There we go. I'm really happy I don't have a no beta redeem anymore. Arrgh! Blast! Yay! Level up. Well, we lost the Pegasus. That was not great, but, You made a new no beta video? Oh, no.
Oh my, how
She is. Oh yeah, you said you were gonna like change the assets and like actually try and sell that game. Do that. That's not a bad idea, actually. Not sure how many people would buy it, but it very well might be not zero. All right, good enough. Bye-bye. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And that's a cool thing I like, is the kind of weapon triangle system. It's definitely something you kind of have to memorize. Well, no, you don't even have to. There's a... There's like a guide if you need to reference it. Is that where that's from? Is that where that's from? Gragora? Is RPS it easy? Yeah. Wait, so who is he? He is the enemy. Why can't I fight him? Oh, do I have to, what, capture the village, I guess? Supposedly there's like a place where I can see the objective. I don't know really where that is. Well, wait, where is Seth? And oh shit, so the priest is dead too. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye. Wait. Oh, bye-bye. Yay, level up. Yay, we did it. And that will be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Now, let's raid. Who are we gonna raid? In this lifetime, we can only raid not one person. And that person... Oh, shit. That one person will be... It looks like Lit Gaming. The only person who is live. Playing Blood Refreshed Supply for the PS4. I forget. I do think I have a Lit Gaming redeem, but I'll just post the link here. Oh, that's why he's not here anymore. Because his laptop's broken. I see. What's the next GBA library stream? Tomorrow. So tomorrow, I will be playing Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter O. So, I'm not really sure what good games begin with the letter O on Game Boy Advance, but we will find that out tomorrow night. And on Tuesday night, we will be playing more Game Boy Advance games beginning... Oh, wait, no. What the fuck am I thinking? On Tuesday, we will be playing Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for PSP. I'm getting tired. Thursday, I think... What should we do? I think we should go back to Game Pro. It's been a little while since we've seen Game Pro. Let's just, go back to one of the really old but good ones. And that will be on Thursday. Saturday, no stream. And Sunday, more Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones for the Game Boy Advance. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Boiling Blood, Christopher, Daniel Barry, LCX, Mike Wolf, Perumian Good Gamer, Nazo Friend, Renee W, Slim Nim, Wolfpack 1, Nintendo Vaults, Ian Chan, and Stad T876. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for TikTok. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Friday freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing our way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LD and Cinema. Play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!